and agenda for today's session is, let me show you. We'll be learning about the UML diagram because it's important, at least from the theoretical point of view. And if you know the UML diagram, it will be helping you to design the design pattern, okay, to design the solution. So it's important. We will understand this concept in a little detail. However, already I have told you to go through the video. I believe you would have gone through. If you would have gone through, it will be more easy to understand. You will be able to understand in a better way. Then we are going to learn MVC design pattern. And after that, if time permits, we will go and see the facade and template design pattern. With this agenda, let's go and start our today's session. But before going ahead, let's have a quick recap what we have done in our last session. Last session, we started with design pattern definition, different types of design pattern we have seen: creational, behavioral, structural, right? And all are having different right types of design. And then we understood in detail how we can achieve the singleton design pattern. And then I have given you some assignment in order to solve, and I believe most of you would have completed. Some of you, if not, please go and complete this, and feel free to discuss at the end of the session if you face any doubt in this assignment. Fine, so I think we are good to go now. Let's go and start with the UML diagram. What is this UML diagram? So UML diagram stands for Unified Modeling Language. Okay. UML diagram. Just give me a moment. Let me close this. Yeah. Okay. So UML diagram stands for Unified Modeling Language. Just 1 second more. Need to adjust the screen. Windows 11 is having many issues. Yeah, now it looks good. Okay. So unified modeling language. Unified modeling language, this we use for the purpose of, designing. So for example, when I have to explain some design pattern, if I explain with the help of UML diagram, you will be able to understand it easily. Or let's suppose if you have to design some solution. Let's suppose if you are going to create purchase order application. So if you know the convention of the UML diagram, then you will be able to better design your solution, and you can distribute in your team, and team will follow, and accordingly they will create the class methods, will define the data types and everything. It will become very easy. So keeping that things in mind, I have included this UML, and let's go into a deep dive. Okay, so here you have one actually website called lucid.app. So here what you can do, that you can go and register, and here you can create the UML diagram. It's very easy to create the UML diagram. I've already started the recording. Okay, it's recording. Okay, so uh, you know, here you can click on the new button, and then lucid chart blank document. All right, and once it will load, there you will get the option to create the UML diagram. Right, just scroll down, or if you're not able to find, just click on the search button and search over here UML class diagram. Okay, so just search this, and maybe I will pin up this one. Okay, so that it will be here. And what I will do, so I will come over here later and I will explain more about this. Okay, but before that we should understand some concept. What are those concepts? See, whenever we have any class, let's suppose we have a class A and class B. So both the class is going to have some sort of relationship. Either it can be very strong relationship, or it can be a loose relationship, right? So it can have many types of different relationship. So we have to first understand the different types of relationship between different real-time object. Okay, and the same we can apply while designing the UML diagram. So let's go and see that. So the very first relationship I would like to describe over here, the association relationship. Association relationship. Then you are having the aggregation relationship, and then you are having the composition relationship, right? Another also, you are having something called generalization relationship. This is also known as simple inheritance, what we have learned in our class, generalization relationship. And then we are having dependency, and then we are having the realization. So different types of relationship we are having. Let's go and explore each one of these. Association, generally it represents the simple association, class A and class B. Simple, if it is simply related, not any specific, not any very much uh, kind of title. For example, let me show you. Here I will press F5, and here I will show. So if you just go here, association, you can describe it with using relationship. For example, teacher, a student uses the teacher, or teacher uses the student, right? Doctor using the patient, right? So if the relationship between the teacher and a student, if you want to define this, you can put under the category of association, because teacher and a student, just a simple relationship, right? Without this relation, both are having their own existence also possible. It is not like if teacher is not there, a student will not be there. If a student is not there, teacher will not be there, right? But there is some sort of relationship is there, teacher and a student, doctor and patient relationship. Similarly, aggregation stands for has a relationship. For example, teacher and a school. So what, school will be containing the teacher, right? Company will be containing the employee. Company has a employee. A school has a teacher, right? District has a DM, district magistrate, correct? So aggregation means has a, contains, has a aggregation part. Whenever aggregation comes, the sense will go like a part. Like a teacher is a part of the school, employee is a part of the company, district magistrate is a part of the district, right? So like that. Composition is very tight relationship. Like for example, there is no meaning of a building without room. So if building is destroyed, room will be destroyed, right? So building must contains the room, must have, you can see must have relationship. Plane must contains the wings. If plane is gone, the wings will be gone, right? Body and mind. If body is gone, mind will be also gone. Body and hand. If body is gone, hand will be, everything will be gone, right? So very tight relationship. These are the different types of relationship we are having. How we are going to define in the UML diagram, you can see association you will be defining like this. Just have the picture of this particular shape. Okay. Aggregation you are going to define like this. At the end you are having the blank diamond, and here you are having at the end black diamond filled up with a black color, right? So this is for the composition, this is for the aggregation. So this filled color is telling that it's a very strong relationship, must have relationship. This aggregation means not that much strong, means even without that one is having its existence, right? So if you can say company and employee, right? So even if company is not having the employee, a single person can also run a company, right? A school and teacher relationship. A school must have, so here like here you can see that some conflict is there, but in some cases you have realized a single person can open a simple school if you take in that sense, and he can himself be a teacher, right? So it is not like kind of mandatory, but yes, it covers both the scenario, right? So it depends on what kind of design you want to do, and based upon that you can define the relationship. This is just a kind of sample, based upon the situation how you are going to use at that point of time, you have to define that. Okay, so you got the this point, and now let's go to the next slides. Here I have put in more detail. So some more relationship, as I told you, generalization. It is a relationship. So see here, association is using relationship. Aggregation is has a relationship. Composition is must have relationship. And if you talk about the generalization, it is a relationship, nothing but inheritance, normal inheritance, which we have. See, for example, a person class can be inherited to a student class, right? To a employee class. A person can be a student also. A person can be what? A person can be employee also, right? So can be is a relation, so is a relationship, a kind of can be relationship also. Okay, so person is a student, a person is a faculty, right? So this is known as generalization, or if you want to write it, you can write it as a inheritance as well. Okay. So generalization relationship is also known as inheritance. Then you have the realization. Realization, in this relationship you will be having one template, and then template you are going to implement with a concrete class. That means, let's suppose if you have a car, or this example also, here in this example, if you simply talk about the person, right? Same example you can take in the different context. You don't have to think like, a relationship. See, these all are, if you see, aggregation is nothing but association only. Composition is nothing but aggregation only. But composition is a specialized form of aggregation. Aggregation is a specialized form of association. More specific it is going towards, right? And uh, and that's how the naming means, all it will look like same, but more specific, more specific, more specific. So when you are creating the UML diagram, at that point of time, if you represent the relationship based how you want to do the design, so based upon their nature, if you are going to, based upon the behavior, if you are going to represent the relationship, your solution will be more solid. So that's the agenda behind this. Okay. So generalization is nothing but your inheritance relationship. Realization is also nothing but your inheritance, but more specific. How? Your interface can be your super class, and the implemented class can be what? Your realized class, right? So for example, over here, if you can see that you have one interface over here, site search. There is an interface, and the site search interface is being implemented by class search service. Okay, class search service. This is concrete class which is implementing this particular interface. So this implementation is done in this particular class. So where each realization is being done? In this particular class, realization is being done. Similarly, Ferrari is a car, right? But simply if you tell car, it will give you the abstract meaning. So its the realization is Ferrari, right? You can have Hyundai car, different cars, right? Different cars are the actual realization of the car, correct? Are you getting the concept what I told? I talked about the association, I talked about aggregation, I talked about composition. If you are getting this concept right here, capital Y, or if not, feel free to write capital N. I will explain once again. If you are getting this concept, thank you for your confirmation. You are understanding this concept. So we got what? These are the different types of relationship you are having, and this is how it is represented. So this representation is important. Just see here. For inheritance, this is how you are having. For realization, this is what symbol you have. Okay, symbol is very important. And for dependency, there is one more relationship called dependency relationship. For example, a student name and a student ID. So a student name is dependent on a student ID. If a student ID is going to change, a student name will also change, right? So this is how dependency relationship is described, okay, is represented. So you have to practice a little bit about this. If you want to be expert in UML diagram, this notion you should know how to use this one. Okay, so you understood association. Association is represented like this. Aggregation is has a relationship. This is represented like this. Composition is must have relationship. This is represented like this. And then we have seen is a relationship. This is represented like this. And this is having the realization relationship. This is represented like this. And then we are having the dependency relationship. This is represented like this. Now, UML diagram. So generally in UML diagram, the diagram will be divided into three parts. The first part will be your class name. Second part will be your attributes name. And the third part will be your methods name. Okay. So in the first part, if you can see the plus symbol, the meaning of plus means public, minus means private, and hash means protected. Okay. So here I have given plus private and protected. And if some attributes is written with underscore, that's meaning means a static, that is your static attribute. Here this class, you can see that it is there in the italic format, right? So meaning of italic format means, can you tell me what's the meaning of this italic format? What's the meaning of this italic format? Any idea? Meaning of italic format means abstract class. Meaning of italic format means abstract class. Okay. So just let me write it over here. Here I have already written italic represents the abstract. Other thing, what also you can do in order to represent any abstract class, that you can put the class name inside this, and that will become, so if you don't want to put in italic format, or let's suppose if you don't have some option to make anything italic, if you put like this also, your class will become the abstract class, right? And here in the methods, at last you have to use the parenthesis, right? And again, public, protected, private, same thing. So you got some idea how to create the UML diagram. I will give you some more idea about the UML diagram when I will be discussing about the MVC design pattern, right? So let me take you through the PPT. I have prepared some good notes over here, and I will tell you the reference also. You can directly go and check it out. Okay. See here, the inheritance relationship. This is how you can see that the tortoise, otter, slow lorry, these are the different types of animal you are having, right? These are inheriting from animal class. So this is the symbol you have to use for the inheritance. See here, this is the super class, this is the child class. So for, remember this is the inheritance symbol, right? Inheritance, this is what we have to, here also I have put, okay? Now, simple association, right? So simple association means utter its sea urchin, right? Simple association. There is nothing like if sea urchin is not there, then utter will not exist, right? Simple association. Then aggregation relationship. This is more a specialized form of association, right? So creep means group of tortoise. Group of tortoise. So group of tortoise is having the relationship between tortoise, right? So here between tortoise and group of tortoise is having the aggregation relationship. How? Because many tortoise combinedly together creates the group of tortoise, that is known as creep. So this relationship, aggregation relationship. But tortoise and creep can have their own existence separately, right? Got the point? Aggregation. Aggregation. When something is going to get aggregate together, then these types of relationship is going to get formed. Okay. For example, purchase order and purchase order items, right? That is a kind of aggregation, or that can be composition also. When the purchase order header is gone, purchase order item will be also gone, right? So like that. Here, composition relationship, you can see that there is a good building over here, and this building is having lobby, bathroom, right? When this building is devastated, right, this will be also, there is no existence, right? There is no existence of their lobby, there is no existence of their bathroom if this building is devastated, right? So composition, if the super class is gone, their subclass will be also gone, right? More specialized form of aggregation. This is how it is represented. And then you have the multiplicity. Multiplicity is nothing but cardinality. Multiplicity is nothing but cardinality. So see here, visitor center can have one lobby, right? One visitor center can have one lobby. One visitor center can have one or multiple bathroom. One dot dot star. Star means the left side one will tell you the minimum cardinality and right side one will tell you the what? Maximum cardinality. So it's a simple. Zero dot dot star means zero to many. One dot dot star means one to many. M dot dot means from M to N, a specific number range. So this is known as multiplicity, or you can say this as a cardinality. So you got some idea about the UML diagram. This is every class is represented in three sections. First is the class name, attribute name, and the methods name, right? Then we can represent their relationship between by different symbol. So let's go and define, let's first try to understand the concept of uh, MVC. What happens in MVC? Okay, but quickly let me show you. It's again one good diagram, and see the difference and credit goes to this particular YouTube video. You can please go and watch out. Very nice video is prepared by Lucid company, and they have put in very nice way. They have explained. Just 10 minutes video will be there. Your concept will be very good after watching that. If some doubt is there still, you can discuss it over here. Okay, so see here, if you see the customer you are having, user you are having, right? So here, so can you tell me the between C and U, what kind of relationship it is? If you think that this relationship is inheritance relationship, write the capital I. Okay, capital I, right? Inheritance relationship. What relationship do you think between customer and shopping cart? Here you can see composition, right? So meaning of what? If there is no customer, there is no concept of shopping cart, right? If there is no customer, there is no concept of shopping cart. Similarly, if there is no customer, there is no concept of orders. And here multiplicity or cardinality, you can see one customer can have zero or n number of shopping cart, right? Object. Shopping cart means the object, the bought object. Okay. And here the orders, one customer can have minimum one order or maximum 0 to 1 star order. So this is what? Again, this is composition relationship. Here you can see between orders and shipping info. What kind of relationship? Composition. Again, here the composition has a relationship, right? So this is a simple demonstration. Now let's go and talk about the MVC design pattern. MVC. MVC stands for Model View Controller. So shall I start this MVC? Is it okay for you? Did you got some idea about UML diagram? All these concept, different types of relationship. If you feel okay, I will go ahead with the MVC design pattern. Thank you for confirmation, Oscar. Thank you. So now let's go and start with the MVC design pattern. Model, view, and controller. So idea behind this model view controller design pattern is, let me show you. So this is the place where you can design the UML diagram. This is a good place. It's the free app. Up to some extent you can use it freely. Okay, so I have to just show you the basic stuff. I'm on the free version. Here I have to select, very easy to use. And what actually whenever you have any kind of requirement. For example, let's have a simple requirement. Okay, you want to fetch some material detail and you want to display. So what you will do that, you will be, and you want to use the MVC design pattern over here. So in this MVC design pattern, one will be what? As I told you, one is model. What's the meaning of model? What's the meaning of model? Model means nothing but the data. Model is nothing but data. Okay. View means one report you can view with the help of ALV also, with the help of, let's suppose if it is like, if you want to display those data using the smart form, you can use the smart form. If in ALV itself you are having ALV list and ALV grid, right? So how you want to display simple output using the write statement, right? Simple output using a write statement. So view means your interface, how you want to display the data. That's it. So if you know about the UI5 framework, right? We all know about the UI5, SAP UI5, on which on which design pattern it works. Do you know? Any idea? On which design pattern? Very good, Pavakar. It works on the MVC design pattern, model, view, and controller. You will be having the model. It can be, generally we use the OData model, JSON model, right? Resource model, different model we will be using over there, and all the models are segregated from the view, from the controller, right? What will be there in controller? You will be writing the logic using the JavaScript code, correct, in controller, and fetching the data from the model, right? Means utilizing the model. And so all the business logic we write where? In the controller part, in the JavaScript. And for view, what we use? XML, right? XML view. Earlier they were using the JSON view, right? So different, some people use the HTML view, but XML one is the most popular one, and it is having its own several other advantages, right? So just what I'm trying to tell you over here, that view, if you want to use XML, you can use XML. JSON, you can use JSON. HTML, if you want, you can use the HTML. Controller, you can write the logic in JavaScript, and model, you can use any kind of. All are loosely coupled, loosely associated. Model, controller, and view, right? So tomorrow, if you want to display the data into JSON format, JSON view, or using the HTML view, right, you will be easily able to do so. That's the basic agenda behind MVC design pattern. That's why the view logic has been separated from the model logic, and all these are, this view and model is associated through controller. What this controller is going to do? This controller is going to associate the relationship between your model and view. Okay. So basically in controller, what will be use? Model, write business logic, business logic, and you have to use the model. Okay, you have to write the business logic. So use model, write the business logic. So basically it will give you the relationship. You can establish the relationship between model and view. So once you use the model, write the business logic, and then using the view, you can display the data, right? So you are fetching the data from the model, you are manipulating the data, and you are passing to the which you are passing to the view. This is what basically you are doing. Controller, you are getting the model, getting the data from model, use model and get the data. Model is nothing but data. Model is nothing but data, where your all the data fetching logic will be there. Use model and get the data, write the logic and give to the view. The filtered data you give to the view and view will just display. I will show you with the help of one example. Let's go and create its UML diagram, how it looks like. So we'll be having one class, called JCL underscore model. And in this, like, we'll be having the several different types of attributes. Okay. And attribute part, I will write it later. And one more, let's put it over here. 3 will be there, right? One is JCL model, and another will be what? JCL controller, and one more you will be having, that will be what? JCL. So 3 classes will be there in the MVC: model, view and controller. So JCL underscore view. This is what we are having. Now the relationship, how we are going to do. So JCL controller is going to use the JCL model. Okay. JCL controller is going to use the JCL model. So here you are having the, you can put the cursor and you can put it, and here if you go, you have the different types of relationship, right? Here you can see. So for using one, what we can do, that we can use some sort of, tell me which one will make more sense over here for usage relationship. For the, like, what actually I'm trying to tell, this controller is going to use the model. Okay. So it's a sort of, if you talk it over here under the dependency, so dependency, right? There is a dependency between controller and model. Okay. There is a dependency between this controller and model. So actually just I'm trying to find that dotted line. I think it's here. Okay. Just use this one and come here and use this. So this is how you have to do it. JCL controller is going to use the JCL model, and then this view is going to use, or maybe the controller, we can other way around. It's better to tell other way around. So once I will put all those things into the class, it will make more sense. As of now, just to understand what we are going to do, in the controller main attribute, going to define one attribute type ref to JCL underscore model, so that I can create the object of model and get the data, right? And in this view, you can have different types of method over here. So now we are good to go, right? Attribute here in JCL underscore model. Here, let me define some attribute. All this is not required over here. Let me close this, and attribute, what we will do, that IT underscore Mara. From Mara, I'm going to fetch some data, and you can put some default value if you want. Operation over here in the model, get data. Okay. So plus is for what? Public get data. So in this, I'm going to write the logic to get the material data. Get the material data. And in the controller over here, one attribute will be defining. Let me delete other attribute is not required here. So just one attribute I'm defining. This attribute will be geo underscore model, and type ref2 will be ZCL underscore model. Okay, ZCL underscore model. Remove this default value. So type ref2 ZCL underscore model. And here this controller will be having one method. Again, this is a public method to get the object of the model. This controller will give you which particular object you want. Once you get the model object, from that model object you can get the data, right? And this view will give you the ID. This view will tell you which kind of method you want to use. ZCL underscore view, you can see that. So in this, come over here, and here we can give one display data. Okay, here we can write the display data, and we can write the logic. Here we can remove everything not required, or again it depends on your choice. If you want to use the ZCL controller over here inside this attribute, so if you just check about the name is Patel once, let me show you. Go here and MVC design pattern, name is Patel. Okay, so if you talk about his, like how he has drawn the diagram, here you can see that jets ZCL underscore model and ZCL underscore control, right? So this controller is using the model, right? And this view is using this controller, right? This view is using the controller. And here the same, because if you have to use, you can achieve with the different, like you can use the parameter, but here it's better to have one attribute, right? And the way how we are doing, correct? And so here, this is the attribute where you have the data from the table into an internal table, right? And this is the object. And from this view, you can access this particular object. So let's go into the system and then we will do it over there, okay? So come to the system and we will implement this particular logic. So ZCL view, this is your view, and this view is again going to use this particular controller, right? So let me again put this one and make it dotted. Just a rough diagram, we have used it over here, right? Now come here and we are going to demonstrate this. AC24, we can create the local class as well, that is fine, okay? So create one class called ZCL underscore model and click on this create button, model class, and save it. In this package, click on this OK button, and inside this attribute, let me put first over here the get object, right? Or get model object. So model object, this method will give me the sorry, this is the model, right? So model, we have to get here the data, okay? Data. So get data and instance, and this is the public, get the data. So different types of data, also you can have several other methods as well. So here maybe I'm writing the get material data, okay? Similarly, get purchase order data, get PO data, right? So depends on your requirement how you want to do it. Just save it. To get the material data and put into that, you would require one what? Internal table. So GT underscore Mara. Here, this is instance, this is public. One table type we would require slash OSC 11. Let's quickly go and create one table type. Data type JTT underscore Mara. Let us see if you're already there. It's not there. I'm just going to create the table type. So Z, some material information I want to retrieve, and for that purpose ZTS underscore Mara. Double click over here, click on this, yes, save it, okay, and structure, and give this material information. I just want to display a few fields, type, matter, mtart, types mtart, and maybe one more field I will take MATKL, types MATKL. So in the real time also you can do in the same way how I'm doing over here, okay? Click on this OK, save it, check the syntax, and just activate it. You can ignore that warning, no problem. Activate this, got activated. I don't want to see the warning because I know that warning is, it will ask me to maintain the enhancement category. That's fine. Even if you don't maintain, that's okay. So here, JTT underscore Mara, just save it. We got this. Similarly, for the purchase order, you can put it over here, not going to do for purchase order. Okay, double click over here and write the logic to get the data. Select Matner mtart matkl from Mara into table at the rate gt underscore Mara, right, up to 10 rows. Just get this logic over here. So data fetching logic, you can see that completely I have put the data fetching logic in this particular model class. Just save it, check the syntax, activate this one. Model is created, just copy this model name, go here and we'll create the ZCL underscore what? Tell me. Controller. Okay, we are going to create this controller. And now click on this controller and click on this save button. Save it. So controller will contain your business logic. Okay, controller will contain your business logic. What's the business logic over here? We can do controller get data. We are going to write, it will get you the data. And when you are going to get the data from the model, so let me show you how we can do. Label, we can have the instance, public. Go to this method, click on this yes button and get the data. Here, what you can do, you create a reference class over here, O underscore model, instance, public, and ZCL underscore model and model reference class. So type ref2, okay, type ref2, save it. So O underscore model, I will put like GO underscore model. In SAP standard, you will find it MO, they will put generally. I use generally GO. G stands for global. Okay, just save it, rename, save and check it and activate this. Go to the method once again and we will write the logic over here, right? So this get data, what it will do? This get data or better, instead of getting the data, because getting data or logic already we have written in model, right? So business logic you have to write. So manipulate data, something like that. Okay, manipulate data. Rename this one, come over here and your GO underscore model. This is your data reference, right? So create an object. Okay, but one more thing, what you can do if you want to make it more generic, because let's see, you can have the several other different kinds of model, right? It is not necessary that you will be always having a single model. So what actually I'm trying to tell you over here, let's go to that. This model, you can have the model 1, right? You can have the model 1. Again, you can have the model 2, right? For one model to get only the material related data. Another model you can have for HR, human resource related data, the different types of data. So if you, one thing is that in a single model itself, you can have the different types of data. Or if you think that your application is going to be very complex, in that case for material we can have the separate model, for purchase order can have the separate model, for HR related data we can have the separate model. So in that case, what we can do that, in that case, just save it, go back. First you create the object, get object, model object, basically get model objects. Okay, get the model object instance method, and what happened, instance method or class method. Okay, so get the model object first. So in these attributes, you have to define all the global attribute. You know, let's suppose this is for a material, and one model you have created for PO, right? Instance and public. So do one thing, go to that class once again, and I will create one more so that I will be able to show you. /n AC24 ZCL underscore model. This is what I have created. So this is I have created for get material data, and in this model itself I am creating the method, right? So if you just, I'm talking about the scenario, let's suppose if you want to create a model separately for purchase order, right? So in that case, what you can do, like in case of complex application, let's take that scenario. Then what you can do, just remove this get PO data, just save it, and here all the material related data only you can get. Okay, ZCL underscore model, what you have, what actually I'm trying to tell, let me come here and copy this class as ZCL underscore model underscore mat. Okay, save it. Okay, go into the change mode, and basically I'm trying to tell for material related, get material data, some specific material type based related data, some purchase view related data, like that segregation can also be done, right? Get purchase view related data, right? Get sales view related data, correct? So like that, the basic agenda of doing this is this. And public, so get purchase, and this, let me put it basic data. Okay, it will make more sense. Get purchase view data, and here get sales view data. Save it, check it, activate it, right? And now we are going to create one ZCL model underscore PO. Click on this create button, PO class. Save it and save this one, model PO, right? So in this model PO, I want to get the data for purchase order. So again, here also you have to, so all the global attribute I'm going to define GT underscore PO detail. Here instance, give the public associated type. Again, you have to define some, ZTTPO header. Just I want to get the header item. This is not present, so it will tell that this does not present. We want to create. Yes, we want to create it. Go to SC11, and there we will create. Okay, /o SC11, and come here. JTT underscore PO, click on this create PO header. Okay, I just want to make it quick. Simply I'm going to use EKKO table for header information. Okay, just save it. Okay, and activate this one. So ZTTPO, similarly, this is for what? PO header detail. And similarly for the PO item detail, also you can create it quickly. Create this one. I think already exists. Let's see. ZTSPO item. It's already there, so maybe we can use directly it. Someone has created, we can reuse it. So ZTTPO and ZTTPO item we have done. So ZTT underscore PO for header and GTPO item detail. Instance public, and then come over here, ZTT. I've copied that. Press enter, click on this. Yes. So this is what we have. Come over here, check the syntax. It looks good. Now go to the methods, and in this method, model will give you the data. So PO header and get PO item, right? You are able to understand, right? Or if I'm understanding, or you are just watching. Okay. So whatever I'm doing, it's simple, correct? Just I'm writing some piece of code, public, and rename this one and get PO header. Thank you. PO header and get PO item, right? Detail. That's it. So you can see that in the different model, what I am doing, different stuff I'm just doing, right? So basic idea in MVC design pattern is to segregate all the things differently. That's it. How you are going to do it depends on you. This is how I am doing in the MVC. So generally what happens that like controller is going to use the model. So whatever the model you have created, with that model attribute you have to mention in the controller. This is what the basic idea. Okay. So come over here, ZCL underscore model underscore PO, right? Type ref2, just give it over here. So you can see that one I have created for material and one I have created for PO. Two attribute I have defined, right? In MVC, this is what what we do. Okay. So one will be yours, like get model data, and if you want to manipulate the data, you can manipulate the data over here, right? So get the model object, click on this yes button and get the model object. So model object, again, like what kind of model object you want to get it again depends on you. All right. So see, you have the two different model in our case, ZCL model mat, ZCL model PO, which particular object you want to have. How you will decide which particular object you want to have. So for that purpose, in the method, you can put one importing parameter. Put over here, and IM model you can give. And the type over here, let's select from a importing, we can use it. And typing method, this is find associated type. Model name will be some string character type we can take, right? So that's fine. Save it and go here in the methods and model object based upon IAM underscore model. So if IAM underscore model equals to what? The ZCL. If I'm asking to create the ZCL underscore model underscore mat, I want to create the object of what? Geo underscore what it was? Model mat. This is the global attribute we have. created. Again, IAM underscore model equals to ZCL underscore model underscore PO, right? Then in this case, create object, which one? Geo underscore model PO. That's it. And like that, you can write the logic over here. Like that, you can write the logic over here. But here, this you can do dynamic also. You know, this you can, instead of writing this piece of code, you can write a simple code over here. You can create one object, okay, Geo generic Geo model, maybe you can write like Geo model type ref to object, generic object reference type ref to object, okay, Geo model type ref to object. Let's see, no syntax problem, it's fine, right? And here create object Geo underscore model type, and this model IAM underscore model, you can put it inside. Copy this one and paste it over here. Full stop. Okay, no space, remove this space, check the syntax, and you can see that. So what it will do, you don't have to write this logic in that case then. Okay, you will create the object geo underscore model based upon this IAM underscore model, means in IAM underscore model I will be passing the name of this, and dynamically it will create based upon your, you know, the model name, right? So many code you will be able to save it by this way. So first, create the reference object, create the object reference. Basically, this is known as generic object reference, right? Because you don't know which kind of object is going to come. So generic data object, right? Type ref to data. If you just put it over here, it will become what? Generic data reference. Similarly, because here it is a class concept, so generic object reference I'm creating, correct? Good. So you were able to understand, right? And just dynamically I'm creating. Otherwise, you have to do like this. So it will be again, you know, time consuming. And I'm creating this geo underscore model, and it will give me the required object, right? So I think this is fine. Okay, this looks good for me, but I will like to have it, you know, this I will have to use, right? Geo underscore model, this particular object I will have to use. How will I use? How will I use this particular geo underscore model? See what the problem you will face over here. If you go to this attribute and put it geo underscore model here instance, and here if you put the public and type ref to, give the object over here, right? Check the syntax, save it. See here the statement category model, this from where it's coming. You can see that its end method, all these things is started giving the error like this. Here you won't be able to use. Then what is the solution? What if you check now? If you check now, there is some problem. Just let me correct this, remove this one, check the syntax now, save it, go to this method, manipulate this, manipulate data, just remove as of now. Okay, if required I will get it. Check the syntax, yes. Okay, now go to the attribute and try to put this geo gen model or something like generic model. I would like to model object I require somewhere, right? So then only I will be able to use, otherwise I will not be able to use. So for that purpose, If you try to do like this, will it allow? Let's see. Okay. It's not giving any error. So what you can do, instead of defining over there generic object, right, instead of defining over here, define over here and come, and now just comment this one and check the syntax, right? So you will get now the global attribute. Earlier it was the local, right? Now you are getting the global attribute, and this attribute we can use for the purpose of fetching the data from the controller itself, right? Isn't it good idea for this design pattern? We will see into the action. Let's design first, and then we will create a report, and there we will do it. Okay. Now we will create a view. Now we'll create one view. Click on this create button and view class. So here, click on the save, click on the yes, and first I will try to display using maybe ALV output. Okay. Then using the simple write statement, you simple write simple, something like that. ALV out, in ALV you have again like list ALV, right? Grid ALV. So like that, you know, or a smart form output if you want to put the, so different methods based upon your requirement. You can just put it over here, instance instance, and just using the instance. So you can use a static also, there is no problem. Again, like, you know, it all depends on the situation to situation. And but generally we keep the label as an instance and visibility as a public, generally for the method. Okay. And for attributes, generally we keep what means, you know, protected or private for the attributes. This is general practice. So here ALV output, and here you know, simple write statement, simple write statement, and here you are having the ALV output. Now the you should have some attribute, then only will be able to use this method, right? You will be able to use this all these particular methods, correct? So what you can do, that go to attributes, and again you create geo underscore controller and instance, and give the public over here. Associated type will be what? ZCL controller, we have created the class, right? Copy this one and go to the method, and here in the view, again you have to create the controller object, right? We first have to create the controller object. So get controller, and now instance public get controller. Okay. Or you can create the constructor when you are creating the object. At that point of time itself, you can create the constructor, right? See, again, like if you have the multiple controller, what you will do, you have to define one this get controller method. Or let me show you how we can do with the constructor method. Just I'm going to define, let me close this one. So when I'm in, when I will be instantiating this particular view, so here better try to create constructor from here, you know, you will not come into trouble. Okay. So instance method and public method, sorry, instance method and public method over here for this constructor. And this constructor I want to, let's suppose now this controller is different controller you are having, and based upon some criteria you want to define, if you want to create the object of the controller. So here some criteria you can pass, right? Criteria you can pass. Let's suppose for purchasing view, if you have the separate controller, right? So based upon the criteria, you can instantiate the controller. This is what basically I'm trying to do. I will make it optional. Okay. And now associated type over here, I will just take maybe car 10. So you got some idea, right? What I'm trying to do it over here. And this controller method, double click and we can write the logic. Create object. What was what we have given over there in the attributes? Geo controller, right? Come over here and create the object. Create object. So see again, like the different criteria. I am k by mistake I have given. Let it be criteria equals to some hard coded value over here. Based upon that, you create the object. So all those many different attributes you will have to define, or define one generic attribute. Whatever way you like, you do that. That's fine. You know, that's fine. So just I'm creating the object of controller. Just save it, and your object is now created. And once it is created, then what you can do, you can display list ALV output, right? So geo underscore controller this. So this controller will be having what? This particular attribute material. If you want to display the material output, then this you can take and get basic data, right? And basic data, you can get it, and where you can put it over there, you can put it in some internal table of the same type, right? How you have defined it over there. So we can directly, but that's the exporting parameter, right? If it would have been returning parameter, uh, there what we are having, we are having the global attribute, correct? So once you are going to execute this particular method in geo underscore model material, that global value will be populated, right? And that you can, so what basically I'm trying to tell that now this, once that method is going to get execute, now gt underscore mara will be populated, right? And this value we can, this value we can use for our purposes, right? So data just lt underscore mara equals to this, and maybe list ALV it is there, so reuse ALV list display, just we can use it. And you know, again over here, right, you have to check it, what's the structure we are passing it over here. tt underscore mara, copy this, just go back and remove all this. Just simply I want to print it. Okay, simply I want to print this one. Callback user command program this buffer active interface this, and now this not required, right? Paste it over here. So a structure name we have to paste it over here, and callback program side id, just passing it over here. Let us see, and this data I want to pass it over here. exception. If something is there, we will catch it. So list display. Similarly, ALV, grid display, reuse ALV grid display. You can use it over there and you can display, or maybe like, or maybe if you want to use the simple class output, right? Or this, right? Simple. So just loop at lt underscore mara into data wa underscore mara end loop, and write statement w underscore mara matner, then wa underscore mara mtart, and one more it was, right? mara hyphen mtk. PT printer, check the syntax and activate this one. Select everything so that everything will be activated. Some error is there. Let's see what's the error. Geo model mat is unknown. It was there, right? Geo model mat was there. Oh, it's inactive. That's why it's giving me the error. Let's first activate. And now go back once again and we'll try to activate once again. Better go to the package and from there we'll try to activate everything. Got activated. So now you saw that view object I have created, right? I have created the view class and looks like good now, right? Different method, different attribute for controller. This is right. Come to SE38 and we'll create one program. Z OO ABAP demo, right? And it should be 12. Today is 12, right? Okay. So MVC. Click on this create button, MVC and demo. Executable, yes, save it. Okay. So now what we are going to do, see the material information I want to get it, correct? So we have to create the first, we are going to create the view object and directly, we can display the object. So let's come over here, data geo underscore view equals to new and zcl underscore view and geo underscore geo underscore view, right? Let's check once again. This is view in this attribute. What we are doing, we are passing it controller over here. It will give you the object of controller, correct? And when you are creating the constructor, it will give you the constructor. So in this constructor, okay, come here, geo controller object you will be getting. Okay, this is one thing, right? This is one thing. So let's do in this way. geo underscore controller, ZCL underscore controller. This is fine. So when you are creating the view object, this will be one component and controller object will be created automatically. And that controller object, when you are getting the list ALV, right? When you are going to do the list ALV, it is going to display it, correct? So now let's go and call this one and list ALV output simply or write simple statement we are going to use first. Check the syntax, it looks good now, and I will put the breakpoint and I will show you how actually the program flow is going out. Put the breakpoint, press F8. So when you are creating the object, it will create the constructor and you are getting the controller object. And again, write simple when I'm going to use the write simple over here, then this will be having a model. So come over here, it is going into the dump. Why dump? Okay, I got it, why it's going into the dump. So better first what we are going to do that create the model object. Okay, so go to SE38 and go into the change mode. Here first we are going to get the model object. In this data, geo underscore model and new ZCL underscore we have the model class, right? One is material and another is model PO, right? So first instantiate the controller object ZCL underscore controller, ZCL underscore controller. This is what we got, right? And which particular model you want to get, right? So model I want to get because my requirement is to display the material data, correct? So ZCL underscore model, you pass like this. This is how you have to pass. Some problem, method geo model is unknown or protected or private. This should be method, right? Get model object, get model object, control F2. So okay, it's not the returning parameter, so this particular syntax will not work in this way. So control X. Now if you would have in the returning parameter, that will be working fine. That's not the returning parameter. So by this way we can do it. Check the syntax and activate this one, activate this, and now this time it will work fine. Let's go and see. Press F8. So basically we are creating the model object over here. Geo underscore model is now got created, right? So and now sorry, I have done one mistake. This naming convention should be geo underscore controller because we are creating the controller object first, right? So that basically I'm trying to show you. Let me restart once again. Go into change mode and put the geo underscore controller. Copy this one and use over here, right? So now you will be having the what model object ready, and that model object can be now used. Let's go and see how it works. Press F5 and going to this and trying to give IAM underscore model is ZCL underscore model. This class is going to exist. So press F6 and got dynamically created this object. Now come over here and now you are going to this. So controller object is now going to create it. And when you are coming over here, geo underscore view, geo controller, geo model material, get basic data, F5, going into dump. Why? Where is the problem? So let's go and analyze where is the problem. Here it's telling going into the dump. Exception object, dereferencing the null references and attempt by dynamic method, that's fine. Click on this debugger. So here this controller, if we go, controller is having this geo model. Okay, you can see that it's a, it's initial, right? It's initial. This controller is having this is initial. Okay, got the problem. What is the problem? Actually, when we are creating the controller object, model object is blank over here, right? Model object is blank. It's not referring to the same controller. Okay, geo underscore controller, right? This model object is blank. So something I'm doing not correctly. Okay. So let me do it in other way around. Okay. Let me do it in a other way around. Geo underscore controller, this is fine. This is okay. So what I'm going to do, let's exit this /n sc30, go into the change mode, and here the controller which you are having, right? ZCL model, this will give you the model over there, and direct that model we can use to fetch the data, right? So here get model object, okay, /OSC24 ZCL model. In this controller object we are having, just give me some moment, display get model object, this is giving us the model object, right? And we are putting it over here in the attribute different model, correct? So this is fine. Get model object, it will be giving the different for material for PO, and now for this method. So once we receive the model object here, we are not receiving here any model object. We have to receive the model object basically, right? So ZCL controller, the controller which is there, geo controller, right? This controller is going to have the model object now, right? This model object, and this model object is now having the basic data. And once you received the basic data, right, then once you received the basic data, get basic data. Here you have the method called get basic data. Come over here under the get basic data in GT underscore Mara, you are having the data, right? So the object which you are having, geo model mat, right? The geo model mat of this controller, now we can use to display the so now we would require a view, right, in order to display the data. So new object is going to have okay, let's see how the control goes now. Activate this one, press F8, and this time controller object got created and model object we are getting, this is fine. And get basic data, again it's giving the dump. Something is not instantiated. Just go once, run it once again. Geo controller, this is fine. Geo controller get model object, ZCL model, this is also okay. Create object geo underscore model, right? Oh, I got it, what I'm doing the mistake. Okay, here you can see that I'm instantiating this one and calling what? Material. How it will work, right? SC38, go into the change mode. This should be geo underscore model, right? This should be this, what I'm doing. Activate this one, activate this. Now what's the problem? Unknown protected or private. Okay, because type ref to object it is, right? Why it's giving this error? Because if you see this geo underscore model, this particular object I have used type ref to object. I will show you why it's giving the model. Come here and attribute jtt underscore mara. Just a moment. Controller get model object, it is there in controller, right? ZCL underscore controller. And if you see here, this we are using as an object. It's the generic object, so system is not able to identify, right? So at runtime we have to call it. How to call in runtime? Anyone? Do you know how to call at runtime? What you will have to do? Put into bracket and put into the single quote and make it capital. So in a runtime, you will be able to now call it and write it call method over here. Check the syntax now and it is fine. Activate this one, activate this, put the breakpoint over here, press F8. Okay. And let's see this time what happens. Looks good now. Oh, this time again, a method could not be found during the dynamic call. Get basic data. Why? It was not there in the ZCL underscore material, is it? It's not able to find that particular method. So let's go and see what's the problem. We got the controller object, we got the model ZCL underscore model, Okay, it should be ZCL model underscore mat, right? It should be, we are calling the different ZCL model object, right? And in ZCL model, if you go and check in ZCL underscore model, if you go and check, do you have get basic data? You don't have the get basic data, right? It is there in the ZCL underscore mat, correct? Here you have the get basic purchase view, all this, right? So that's the problem. This time it will work fine, at least up to that line of code. So it happens, in the MVC and all. If you start implementing, then you may come across such kind of trouble. So ZCL underscore controller, we got it, and this time we got the object. Now press F5, and this time you can see that it's working fine now. And we got this GT underscore Mara. Your data is now over here, and come back. So in where you will be having this data, you will be having the data over here now, right? Copy this, paste it over here, and you can see, double click, and GT underscore Mara, the 10 records you are having, and these 10 records now you can use, to display. So F5, come over here, Geo. Now it's creating the another controller, right? This we don't want. This we don't want, right? It will give you the problem, right? It will give you the problem. Geo model material, because it is, you can see that it's there, but it will go into the zero referencing. So what actually we have to do, go to here, SC24, and better what we can do that, I'll go to SC38, and what we can do in other way around. Okay, so we can create the view object, right? And we can pass the data into the view through the parameter. Okay, and then we can display that one. This is what we can do, or else what's the data, the same object, right? Here we are having the controller object. Instead of that, this way also we can do geo underscore view. Directly we can create the view object, new, put it this statement over here basically. And once you are having this geo underscore view, through the view you try to create the controller. Okay, through the view you try to create the controller, right? Geo controller. Will it work in this way? Let's see. No, it will not work in this way. What you have to do that. So now you created the geo view. You are instantiating this view. Okay. And geo underscore view. Here in this geo underscore controller, we can use this controller, the controller which we have created, right? ZCL underscore controller. Check this. And now what? The geo view is unknown. We can put it over here. Now it looks good, though it's simple, but so now I think it is fine controller, and because now the controller object is you are going to get the correct object over there for this particular object, and now you are going to display this. All right, simple, and check it, activate it, press F8, and F5, create object. You got the object over here, and view this. Let it be like that, no problem. Just I'm overwriting with that. The constructor is not required this moment. Okay. So here, so at least it will not it will not go into dump. Okay. So you got this data. Again dump. Why? Zero referencing. Okay, I got it. Why it's going into dump again? Come here, change. It's going into dump because when you are coming over here and it's another geo controller, right? It's taking this class. Okay, this class controller it's taking. So that's the problem. So, but I want to use the inside this view. I want to use the simple writing method, right? So what we will do one thing, go into the change mode and we will pass one parameter. So for this view, we are having ZCL underscore view. Come here and we will pass the parameter. Write simple and change it definition. IAM underscore controller. Type ref2, not type ref2, it should be importing, and type ref2, and here that particular ZCL underscore controller. Change this one, right? So this is the right simple you have, and instead of using that controller, what I will be doing, that we are getting this reference, right? This IAM controller we can use to get the data. IAM controller, ARM controller, and pretty printer. Check the syntax. Okay. So I write simple here, right click and activate once again. Come here in the report. Report. Where is the report? /n SE38. Go into the change mode. And this time, what we are going to do, this data, the data which we are having in the geo underscore view, write simple, and we are going to pass this controller over here, or maybe directly we can pass it this controller. Instead of doing that, we can pass it like this. Check this, activate this, activate, and press F8. So F6 and F6, and now F6. All right, simple. ARM underscore controller is now you are having the object. This is again the problem. Something I'm doing wrong. That's why it's geo model material, right? Geo model mat. So let's go and check out once again the program. Go into the change mode, ZCL model material, geo controller, geo control, the same object I'm passing, right? Object reference is same. Let's see in the debugging, let's see in the debugging. C controller geo underscore model, we are getting this one got created, ZCL model mat, right? Now come over here, we are getting the basic data, GT underscore Mara in the basic data you are having, and this ZCL underscore model. So geo underscore model mat, go to the global variable and this model material. So when you are having the model material, all right, and trying to get the basic data, this GT underscore Mara should have the data. Currently there is no, but the problem what it's happening over here under the local, under the global, there is nothing. ZCL underscore model material. Come here and ZCL underscore model material, go back and give it display. Under the attributes we have GT underscore Mara, right? Instance attribute and public is also there. Then what's the wrong? It should display over here, right? Let's go here once again. So what I'm expecting, that value should come here, right? Or yeah, it's coming over here, GT underscore Mara. But my concern is why geo underscore model underscore material is not taking place. So go to the stack, start of selection. We are creating the object geo underscore controller. Object is same, get material, and whatever you are having, okay. Okay, so geo underscore model underscore mat, right? See, this is simple, mistake creates the issue. Go here /n SC38 and go into change mode. This is geo underscore model underscore mat, right? So creating the object for material, but it's giving the I'm just getting confused. Check this. Let's see what happens. Come here, this, yeah, it will go into dump because that value is not there, right? /n SC38. So this model is fine basically because this is going to have this model material and get basic data. This is what, but the thing is that why it's not referring to the same controller object, right? Geo controller get model object. This is fine. Get basic data. This is also okay. I think we have to put one returning parameter, because we are not getting the object of the model. Here controller is fine. Controller object, you can see that this controller object is coming properly. There is no problem. Model object, when we are trying to get model object is geo underscore model. So this geo controller and geo model, now we can see that it will be okay. So create object geo underscore model, type ref to this. So this is the controller object. This controller is having property called geo underscore model, right? So this geo underscore model should have, okay, there this we will able to see in the program its value. So here this is fine. Yeah, here you can see that here in the program we are able to see. So that was the problem of a scope, that is fine. And now it will come to the next step, right? Get basic data. So this is fine. This basic data is fine. So geo controller geo and hyphen this gt underscore mara. Okay, so this data will be able to see. So now it's fine, right? It's okay. So view is now the same controller geo underscore controller, we are same this particular object a reference we are passing over there. So this part is also fine, right? Simple. Geo underscore controller, all these object we are expecting to go it over there in their parameter in IAM underscore controller, right? So just here, see, we should have actually this geo underscore model come here and GT. It's coming, right? It's coming. So this is okay. It's coming. So IAM controller. So even this particular stuff we don't require at this moment, because we are getting the object from there. Then why again to call this get basic data, right? It will decrease the performance, correct? Directly we can get it this. So what I'm doing in debugger, going to skip this particular line and coming directly over here, shift F12. Okay, so I'm doing it over here, shift F12. And now if this value, if you see that it's initial, why it's initial? I am controller geo underscore model mat hyphen let us say this should be geo model. Okay, you got the point. Now what's the problem? Correct, because if you see here I am underscore material geo model, that's data is containing this geo model, right? Geo model. So just see the naming convention, how important the naming convention. If that is not the correct naming convention, due to the I have created in beginning one geo model and geo model mat, that due to that confusion we are getting struggling, right? So naming convention makes a lot of sense. Let's go and correct this, and this time it will start working. So just comment this one, and here geo underscore model and this much only we have to do, otherwise it looks fine. But here, again, because this is what the generic data object, so what you can do that you can access it dynamically, put into the single quotes, right? Control U and data. Now what's the problem? Geo underscore model, check the syntax. Dynamic cannot be specified in the correct statement. Okay, it's telling dynamic attribute cannot be specified like this. So that is fine. That is completely understood. Data, just remove this, and you will have to define data lt underscore mara type table of what it was there, jtt underscore mara. Full stop. Now it looks fine. Now also it's not supporting. Okay, then how we can get the dynamic attribute? I am underscore controller, this is the controller. Geo underscore model, this is fine. gt underscore mara, right? Do we have to remove this? Is it? So we have to find a way how we can access the attribute dynamically. Dynamic attribute cannot be specified in the current statement dot, because this is the object reference. Okay, so I want to call this particular stuff dynamically. Okay, I want to access dynamically. That's what I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to find a way how I can do it dynamically. For method, it works like call method and give the object name and then the method name in the single quotes. For attributes, it's not allowing me. So what I will do as of now, I will do the casting. Okay, I will do the casting over here. So we will create a geo model. This particular this is returning the gt underscore mara, that is fine. Geo underscore model, geo model is type ref to object, correct? So in data, geo underscore model mat type ref to zcl underscore model mat, correct? And this geo underscore model underscore mat equals to this one. Full stop. Copy this. Check the syntax. What's the problem? It cannot be converted into, yeah, that is fine. Use the white casting over here. Means run, I don't want to check at the compile time. At runtime both is compatible, correct? At runtime both is compatible. Cannot be converted to the lt underscore mara. This is fine. This is geo underscore model mat, and this should be gt underscore mara. Now this is fine. Control F2 and activate this one. Activate pretty printer. Just save it, and we will be able to see the output this time. Okay. So now let's run once again. We have done the required correction. /n AC38 and change this one. Press F8 and let us see. F6, and just I'm pressing F6. There directly I will see, right here. dynamic, right? Geo model, ZCL model mat, and the same I have already referred, right? So it will not going to give you dump or anything like that. So geo material mat, and now you'll be able to access this particular 10 records. It has come into LT_Mara, and we can now print it, right? And you got the data over here, right? So the idea over here, the benefit of MVC design pattern. So once you set up your design pattern, now it's easy for you to do. However, it is the most easiest design pattern, but we got stuck due to some bad naming convention, or some uh, due to mostly bad naming convention. Okay, so supposed to take the ZCL model material, I was taking ZCL model, right? And it was dynamically not able to find the data. So it's most easiest basically naming. I will explain, don't worry. It's most easiest design pattern if you compare with the singleton and all those things, right? It is simply what you have to do. Data logic, data fetching logic you have to put in one class. Business logic you have to put in another class, and data display logic you have to put in another class. That's it. If this also you are able to do, that means you are able to achieve the MVC design pattern. Little more specific things what is required, like little more specific in controller part. In controller part over here, you can go and inside the attributes, you can see that you can give this, like if you want to be little more design oriented, and if you want to make little more dynamic. Okay, so in controller itself, you write the logic to get the model object, right? And you can get the model object. Let's, for example, now I want to get the ZCL model this PO, right? So for this, I will be getting this, and in GTPO detail, I'll be, let's come over here and GOPO detail. Here we can write some code over here. Select, star up to 20 rows from EKKO into table at the rate GT underscore EKKO, right? This is what I think we have written. Check the syntax. It's telling it is not there. Let's go and see what it is. GTPO. So it's the header. Generally for one EKKO we are supposed to take the similar. I'm taking some set of material over here. Activate this one, activate. So now what you will do here in the program, you will pass ZCL model underscore PO, right? It will give you the PO data, and then for PO related method, get PO header or get PO item. So get PO header, you can pass it over here. Instead of get basic data, you can pass the get PO, and then again in the same way, the geo controller, pass the same geo controller, and you will be able to get your output. But again in the writing part, you have to like material write, PO write, because material structure and PO structure is going to be different, right? So either you can use the interface in that case, so that you don't have to do much coding. So the more you think, the more you will go inside your design pattern will be a more robust. Okay, so this is all the idea behind the MVC design pattern. Okay, I can understand that you got confused because so many times I went into dump and all. So let me explain it once again what I did. What I did basically, I created one model class. I created one controller class. Inside the controller class, if you have multiple model, create the global attribute, the reference global attribute for all those model. Okay, and have inside one controller class have one method called get object. This particular get object method will give you the object of model, required model. And then in the model class you can have the display data. Okay, because how you want to display the data, it depends on you, right? So again, this in ZCL underscore view, you can have different method like display LV data, display grid data, display simple write format, right? So once you get the model object over here and a controller object. So with the help of controller object, you will get the model object, right? And once you get the data, you can display the data using the view by passing the object to this particular view, how I'm doing over here. So this is what the concept behind this. You can see that in the first step, I'm creating the object of controller. In the second step, I'm getting the model object, right? In the third step, I'm getting the data using the model object, right? And in the third step, whatever the data I'm getting through the controller object here, right, that I'm passing, and I'm just trying to get the data. So now uh, if if you have some parameter over here, p underscore parameters, p underscore uh, view, let's suppose, type a string. So if there you are passing that simple output, so if p underscore view equals to simp output, then I'm going to call this, okay? Else if p underscore view equals to, if it is ALV output, right? So ALV output, right? So like that. So again, I can pass it this. You can optimize more. You can see that here also I'm passing the same things, but here actually method we are having the different, right? You can make it dynamic also, no problem. Control grid list one I have implemented, so we can pass this one. Check the syntax and control F2. It's telling does not have any parameter, so that's fine because it is not having any parameter. That's why it is giving me the error. What we can do, we can create one parameter and we can do so, right? And in the same way we can pass it and we can display there. So hope you got the idea about the MVC design pattern. Once again, let me explain you what I did over here. I created this parameter just for finding out what kind of output I want, simple output or ALB output, or it can be any different handling also. We can have grid output, right? Oops ABAP standard class, in class format also we keep the output, right? CL underscore output, CL underscore demo, and then output method we have, right? SAP standard class method. Using that also we can display the output. So based upon a smart form output, you can define. So this parameter I'm just taking for the purpose of displaying the output in the different format. Then first step over here, once again, first step, create the controller, then in the second step, get the model object, so that you can fetch the data. All right, and in the third step, fetch the data using the model object, and in the next step, create the view object, and then here in the last step, display the data using view object. Is it clear? Did you understand what I'm doing? Right? Okay, thank you. So this is how we have to do, and the design is like this. You have to create one model class, you have to create one controller class. In the control, in their attribute, whatever the model, if you have more than one model, define all those attribute. Okay. And in the view class, you create the method, and if required you can create the attribute also, but basically you have to create the different methods over here to display the data in the output, different output. And again, if you require, you can create the parameters over here, as how I am doing in the current example. Okay. Just going to unmute you, and in case if you want to discuss more, please feel free to discuss more, or if you have some doubt, some doubt from you, I think Lakshmi and Oscar were having some doubt, you can share your screen and I will help you to solve your doubt. So anything before going to the doubt section, if you have any question, query, if you want to discuss anything over here, Eric, Hitesh, Lakshmi, Prabhakar, Raj, Sandeep, Sravan, Siva, and all, just let me know.
I have a small question in the beginning.
Yeah.
Here you used view tables and so on. Can we use CDS views where the data is already prepared for us and so on?
CDS view is like your table, right?
Yes, it's
yeah.
like my table, except that the data is more prepared as
right,
a
right.
simple
So
one.
in the select query, in the model, if you in the model you can put that select query. Let me show you quickly. Yeah, in the model, basically you can see in this attribute, go to this model,
yeah,
material, and here you can see that inside this method we are fetching this data. So instead of Mara table, you can put the CDS view over here.
Okay,
yeah,
that's what I thought.
Fine. Yeah, that's
just
perfectly
to
fine.
confirm that. Yeah, thank you very much.
You can put, there is no problem. This is what the design part we are looking into.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Anyone else? Sandeep, Raj, any question? Sravanan, is it okay? We got some couple of dump, and I can understand that it was creating the chaos and confusion, but that was ours bad, not only my bad. So due to the naming convention and some mistake in the code, which was referring to the null object, and because null object will not be having any component, right? So that's what it is going into the dump. Okay.
Anyway, don't worry, we will be spending more hours than you when we try to do that.
Yeah, you also have to spend, you got some idea of debugging, how I have debugged, and how
but we are learning a lot, believe me, we are learning a lot. Thanks.
Yeah. So
one question. So how do we control the creation of objects? Like singleton, it explicitly gives, right? So if we try to create outside, it gives error because it's a private instantiation. Similarly, we are playing around with three types of components, MVC. So we create again instance one more time, we are not referring to the existing one. It creates a problem.
Right. You are right. Yes.
How do we control the flow, and how do we even today we got many issues, right? Because
so this our issue is not related with a different object. Basically, our issue was our object was not getting created, and what I was trying to do, I was trying to access the component. Just reference was created, the object was not created. So what actually here we were passing initially ZCL underscore model, and when we were passing ZCL underscore model, in ZCL underscore model we are not having the get basic data method, right? Get basic data method is there in this particular class. Okay, so we got that couple of dump due to that issue, and then here actually after that, when we're trying to create when we're trying to access this particular method, the data we were passing from here, we were supposed to pass the current object, right? And we were not passing the current object, same object. We are supposed to pass the same object so that it will take over there and it will display the data. Got the point? Sandeep?
No, I was not pointing about today's one. In general, like the confusion we get or the flow in order to
Confusion I
simplify.
got due to, I have created initially ZCL underscore model and ZCL underscore model mat, So in my case, confusion was due to this two things. ZCL underscore model I have created. I could have deleted better this ZCL underscore model, and ZCL underscore model mat I have created. This is what I have done the mistake, So I could have either put only ZCL underscore model. So I was just getting confused with the name. I was thinking I'm using ZCL underscore model, but I was supposed to use ZCL underscore model underscore mat. So in my case, this was the problem. If you think, see, singleton design pattern or whatever design pattern, it is not like that in MVC we can't use the singleton. In MVC also we can use the singleton design pattern if you think like, okay, you want to have a single instance every time. Of course, you can go for the singleton design pattern. If somewhere, if you are realizing that, okay, singleton would have been better over here, you go and create the singleton if you think like that, But I don't think like, singleton is required anywhere at this moment, at least. Where do you think singleton is required? Here? If you think, just let me know. We will think together. Sandeep?
No. I'm not just telling that. I'm just telling how do we control the flow or how do we remember the flow. For example, if you want to implement the same, for example, if I want to implement that. So what is the starting point? So is it controller is the starting point or view?
Yeah. First, you have to create the model. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So first you have to create the model. And the controller, you can mute if you are not speaking. Yeah. So ZCL underscore model, ZCL underscore controller, and ZCL underscore view. You will be having 3 class. This is your, right? There is no confusion in this, correct? MVC.
Yes,
So
yes.
3 class. Now, only the thing what you have to remember in controller, in the attribute part, you have to create the reference of model. That's it. Like if you follow the standard MVC pattern, this is what the benefit of this, like, you will have to write the less code. That's it. If you are going to follow, and when your requirement is going to be complex, at that point of time, you will realize its benefit of the MVC design pattern. That's why most of the like UI5, Hibernate, Spring, there are so many framework, right? Programming framework that follows the MVC design pattern, because those are very complex. So complex development, if you have to do, this is a one good design pattern which we can consider, and it's very effective. Okay, where our data, business logic, and view, so based upon the requirement, we can keep on changing the, if sometimes if you want to display the data in LV or in a smart form or whatever, you can, from reusability point of view, it will be good. So first point, clear the model, and that model we have to use inside the attribute of the controller. Okay, and then of course ZCL view, you can have the independent object. Okay, so this is.
Yeah, Pankaj, in our case, we have not done any modification in that model method, right? We have just
In model method, yeah, just we are fetching the data. That's it.
We have not done any modification in the controller. Just
controller, in controller we can, we can, for example, here in controller we are having the get model object, right? So we can get the model object. It will, and once you get the model object, if you want to manipulate some, if you want to write some logic to manipulate the data, that also we can write it. For example, filter mat data. Okay, based upon the material type, we can create one method, and whatever the data over here in GT underscore, in geo model, we are having that particular GT underscore Mara internal table, right? That internal table is accessible through this particular object, right? And in that method, we can write the logic. So if you want to perform some sort of business logic inside the controller, we can get the, you can write the business logic. So controller basically to establish the bridge between model and view. This controller is basically to establish the bridge between model and view and to write the business logic. For both the purpose, we use the controller to write the business logic and to get the data from model and to flow into the view.
And
right?
for that modified data, we have to create another attribute in that controller, right? To put.
For which modified data?
Suppose we are doing some manipulation in the
Another
data.
method here you can create. Yes, here in the
No,
controller itself.
About the data, the modified data. For that also we have to put in a global attribute to use in view.
So already global attribute is there created in geo_model material. So you can use that global attribute, right?
No. I'm talking about the output data. After doing manipulation, I'm getting some manipulated output, right?
So do you want to remove some column? Is it?
Yeah. Suppose.
Yeah. Then you can have your own attributes. Not a issue. Okay.
Okay.
But better, I would suggest rather creating any data related, structure and all, better put in the model. That will be good actually. And you can access this model related attributes also anywhere, right? Because this is your public class, correct? So same this attribute, if you are, let's suppose here we are having some 3 fields, and here if you see that here we are having the 3 fields, right? But in the final selection, you want to have only 2 fields, let's suppose. So you can put it over here GT_final, Mara final, something like that. And here in the model itself, if you create, it will be more better. Why? It will be better because all the data related stuff you are having over here, and this attribute you can use it over there in the controller. Okay. This way you can do.
We have to work on it, then and we will.
Yeah, just create, I'm just going to give you some assignment over here and try completing this assignment. Assignment you will get through email also, the same assignment. What you have to do, that you do here. Let's keep it simple. Understand the concept, and here what you do, you create one ZCL PO model. Okay, this is one class you create, and ZCL PO controller, and ZCL PO view. 3 class you have to create. ZCL PO view, and in this controller create one attribute. In this controller you have to create one attribute that should be public, and go_model type ref to this ZCL_PO model. Okay, you have to create this one. Type ref to this one. So you created one this, and then here get object. This is the standard architecture of MVC. In controller you will be having one get object. In model you will be having at least one method called get data. Okay, so get data. So because PO it's there already, so you have only PO data, right? Just make it like PO data. Get object, get the ZCL PO model, and in this get object, based upon the data which you are passing from program, you create the object, right? However, in this case you have only single model, right? Single model. But let's suppose if you have some 2 or 3 model, ZCL model 1, ZCL model 2 maybe, then if you want to instantiate this particular model 2, then based upon how I am doing over here, right? So say here I'm passing this, right? I'm passing this particular model. So what model you want, so based upon that you can do it. Okay, just a second. Yeah, so, and once you are done, Then in this view, you create some display data method using one simple write output, some maybe a smart form, ALV grid, ALV, whatever your different view you can create, and just display the data. So what I have done for material, the same thing exactly you have to do for the purchase order. And you know how to fetch the data from the purchase order. EKKO is the table. EKKO is the table for purchase order header. Just display the purchase order header data. That's it. Okay. Use the EKKO table and display the purchase order header data using the MVC design pattern. So this is one assignment. Display the PO header data using the MVC design pattern. Okay. Display the PO header data using the MVC design pattern, right? So in different format, in different format based upon user input, user choice. So user, if you want to display in either ALV or ALV, let's grid format, or ALV list format, or maybe a simple write output, or a smart form, right? Or if he was to he may have to do some another Adobe form or SAP script, right? Anything it can be, right? So just I'm putting a smart form, or maybe simply I can put form. So if I put the form, it can be, you can use either smart form or SAP script or Adobe form, anything is fine. So this is the assignment you have to complete. And another assignment what you have to do, that write all the relationships and their notion. Okay, you have to just do assignment, write all the relationships, define them, define those relationship, and write their notion. Notion means that pictorial diagram, right? How for aggregation this is just simply you can simply copy and paste from my PPT in the output assignment. Just complete this assignment, you will get the idea. If you simply leave it, you will not be able to understand well. Okay, so I think today I took more time. Sorry for that, because I started getting the dump and then we were not able to get it quickly. So thank you for your cooperation, and just complete this assignment, and tomorrow we will see the facade and template design pattern. Okay, if you are having any doubt, you can ask. Lakshmi, you were asking some doubt, right, Lakshmi?
Yeah, will you see my program, sir?
Yeah, just share your screen. I'm just making you the host.
How to share?
Yeah, I'm making you the host. Just share. You are on laptop, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, just share. I have made you the host. Just share your screen.
No, how to
Thanks,
share?
Pankaj. We are leaving
Yeah,
them.
yeah, you can leave.
You need to take yes.
Yeah, sure. You can take the leave. Whoever is not having any question, you just leave. Oscar is having, I think, question. So Oscar, you could just wait for some more minutes, and after the Lakshmi, you can ask the question.
How can I do? This is
You will
first
get
time.
the new screen, share a screen, no? Means just
Combination with keys R and S.
yeah. Alt S, just press Alt S.
Alt.
You got, Lakshmi?
No, sir, sorry. Alt S, I'm pressing. Okay. No, my screen. Is it my screen?
No, you just press Alt S, no? I have made you the host. You just press Alt S and you will be able to share the screen.
Is this visible?
Yeah, now it's visible, yes.
Okay. This is a program. I'm checking it. This error is coming.
1 second. CL approves. So it's telling that does not have an event approve. Raise event. So approve is not an event. Have you defined this event approve somewhere?
Yeah,
Where?
here events approve.
Okay. Object type CL email does not have an event approve. CL email. CL email. It's CL email, right? It is not having any
How to
approve here.
declare? You see the code after start of selection. What should I write? This is okay or not?
Yeah, CL set handler geo PO for geo email, right? So for this, there should be an approve is the event handler method, right? Just double click on this approve. Double click on this approve. Is it event handler method?
Yeah,
it's not there, right?
No, I wrote here.
See here you have. See here what you have. Event handler method approved by manager and approved by project manager you have, right? So you write over there approved by manager or approved by project manager, correct? You can write only the event handler over there.
Here itself?
No, not here. Go down after start of selection. Yeah, go down after start of selection. Here, approved by manager. Set handler approved by manager.
Here.
See, after GOPO, you have written approve, na?
Set handler go to approve.
Set handler GOPO approve. Instead of approve by manager, you just do. Just delete that.
Okay.
Or give control space.
Control space.
You press control space, na? We're not getting
approved by manager, right?
Right over here, yeah.
This is okay. And this is by product.
Release PO. See, release PO. Have you created this event handler method? Go
yes.
up. Go up.
Here I
this is event, right? This is event. See
here methods.
The method is approved by project manager, right?
Per event.
So this is
line number 12.
Line number 12 approved by project manager is your event handler method, right? There is a difference between events and methods. See, this is your events. Line number 4 and 5, if you see, these are your events.
Yes.
Okay. And line number 11 and 12, if you see, these are your event handler methods. These are methods. Okay.
Okay.
So there you have to write the methods, not the event. You are writing the event instead of method.
Here?
No.
Line number 4.
Not line number 4.
Down.
After the start of selection,
okay.
Here you are writing what? Line number 43, you are writing release PO. Release PO is what? Event, right? You don't have to write the event over here, no? You have to write the method, event handler method, approved by project manager. Approved by project manager. Yeah. Project manager. Yes, control F2. Control F2. What's now? Object type CLML does not have an event approve. See, again, you are doing, I think you are doing some another problem. Object type CLML does not have an event approve. Just go down, go down. Go after start of selection. 1 second. CLPO, CL email, rage event. Go to the rage event. Approve. Comment that rage event approve. Rage event approve, just you comment 34 number line. Don't comment this one. And now check the syntax. Release PO. So CL email does not have an event release PO. So this you are supposed to write inside CL underscore email those na. Copy this both inside the PO.
We should write in CL underscore PO implementation.
Raise event approve is there? No, just leave it. Check the syntax now. No, just yeah.
Approve by manager is not defined as event handler.
Okay, 1 second. Just go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. Can you give me the control?
How can I do that?
So PO definition you are creating, email definition you are creating, events is approve over here, events release PO approved by manager.
Methods.
So then why you are approved by manager over here? If like approve event, release PO, approved by manager, okay, approve by project manager, then email. So inside again, like here again you are doing no approved by manager and all these things you are doing.
Pankaj, if it's on the same server, then you can open the take that, open that same program if she is using this.
No.
It's different, I think. Yeah. So here method send email to vendor. See, already you have created one method over here, approved by manager, right? And approved by
Yes.
project manager. So this is your method, but here you want to create. So what you can do that, just copy this and paste it.
Okay, here only we should do.
Now here also it is fine, but like I'm not able to find meaningful inside the CL email, right? For event, I will show you here also it will work. Technically, at least it will work, right? I will show you first. Let me show you this way. Approved by manager, this is fine. Approved by manager, PO is approved by manager, CL PO implementation. Okay. For event, and you should have one event raiser method also, right?
Here approve this implementation.
Okay, so this is your event raiser method basically, right?
Yes.
Okay, so approved by manager, raise event, this is fine. And release PO, approved by project manager. Approved by project manager.
Okay,
So here,
not required.
let it keep only one. Okay, so now ZCLPO, this is fine. One method, event handler method, and one event raiser method also should be there. Okay, so better, let me do one thing. I will uncomment this, and here you give some different name. Okay.
Dot.
Full stop, and here approved by manager, this is event raiser method. Okay, this is just, I'm giving some different names so that confusion will not be there. Okay, so and underscore er and underscore er, event raiser. Okay, and now the event handler method. So ZCL, this is the simple send email to vendor. Okay, so when you are going to raise approve, this approved by manager method will trigger. So this method you have not the implementation, right?
Sir,
This method approved by manager,
it's there, no? Line number 24.
but it's under the email, right?
No.
This method, correct? Event handler. This is the event handler method, correct?
Okay.
Was changed, right?
So its implementation, what, Oscar?
The methods, the name was changed. You add the
Just no
underscore
change.
ER. So now
And,
you don't have
yeah.
implementation for this.
Here you have to write the implementation, method implementation. Approved by manager and approved by project manager. Okay. And this write statement is not required here. Okay. Because see, approved by manager, this is your event raiser method, right? It will generally raise the event. So you can write requesting for PO approval to manager. Requesting or triggering event to approve. You don't do anything, but Lakshmi.
Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Triggering event to approve by manager. Triggering event to approve by project manager, something like that. Okay, so now it looks good for me. And here manager approved, and here project manager approved. Check the syntax now. Okay, now set handler for geo underscore email here and geo underscore PO. So set handler does not exist ER, right? Underscore ER and underscore. No, it's the event raiser method, right?
Approve is enough, sir.
So
Okay.
this is for geo underscore PO, right? And this is geo underscore PO. For email, that's fine. Check this.
Underscore is there. It's 50 number
Where?
line. 50 number line, sir.
Yeah.
150.
Yes.
Underscore.
Now it should be fine. Okay. Now also it's what's the problem now? Approved by manager does not exist. Approved by manager. Geo underscore PO approved by manager. The event handler. Geo underscore email, right? Geo underscore email and geo underscore email.
No,
Okay.
the message state underscore ER.
Yeah.
Okay.
So geo underscore email and g underscore email. See, this is your event handler method, right? This is your this one. This is your event handler, correct? See how you will identify event handler, because you are writing, no? Here you are telling methods name for event. You are telling use this method when you are going to raise this event, right?
Okay.
So means handling the event. Which method is handling the event? This method is handling the event, right?
No, no. Underscore ER is another method and this one is another method.
Yeah, this is another method. See, this is a different class, right?
Okay.
So event raiser, even you can keep the same name, there is no problem. You keep looking, but this will create the confusion, right? As you now got confused. This is the event raiser method, and this is the event handler method. Name you have kept same.
Okay.
Okay. Name you have kept it same. So it will work. There is no problem. It will work. Even if you remove this, there is no issue. But the problem, what will happen, you will get confused sometime. Okay. If you check the syntax, there is no problem, right? It's working. Correct. But you should know that this is just for raising the event. Whatever the event you are having here, you can raise through these methods. Okay.
Okay.
Activate this one. Activate this and run this one. And project manager approved, email is sent to the vendor. Right?
Right.
Very good, Lakshmi. You
Thank
have
you.
done a wonderful job. Very good. Your effort is really appreciable.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Yeah,
Can you
very
share
good. Very
this
good.
program?
Yeah.
Assignment.
Lakshmi, you do one thing. You share this program in the WhatsApp group.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Or here maybe chat box also. I'm just sharing.
Okay.
I'm not able to copy and paste. So what you do, Lakshmi, you do this one, copy this one and paste in the WhatsApp group. Okay.
Where is that? Okay.
Fine. You can put this in the notepad and then you share. I think that will be good. Okay.
Yeah.
And Oscar, I'm just making you the host. Please share your screen.
Can I stop sharing?
Yeah, you can stop, Lakshmi. Yeah. So Oscar, I have made you the host. Yes.
Well. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. This is the assignment file. Okay, but I get confused what it has to do here. And also, this is linking to what, which video?
Are you sharing some assignment? Your assignment I'm not able to see.
Yeah, but
Can you share the complete screen instead of sharing some particular window? Click once again on share screen and select the first option.
One participant can share at time, multiple participants, advanced sharing option. Oh man.
Yeah. Select the first option. Click on share screen.
No, but new share screen set.
Share the new screen, no problem. The
Basic,
first.
advanced, select a window, an application that you can.
Advanced is not required. Simply the first option you can select, Oscar.
The first option say basic.
Just select that one. Yeah, now it's visible. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so here what you are not able to understand.
Okay, this is the assignment file. This is linking for what class?
Okay.
Class 5. So what I didn't understand what I had to do here. So say, what should
yeah,
be
so
the
what actually, see, what actually I'm asking over here, this particular code is giving the dump. Did you try this code in your program?
Yeah.
Did you try?
Yes.
Where you have written the program? Where you have written the program? Can you show me? I will guide you over there.
Oh, give me a second because I coming out and using the program for other things. Give me a second.
No problem. Just log in once again through your logon. Or if you have not created, simply copy and paste this program.
Okay. Yes, okay. Which one was section? Oh. Okay.
And that's
Are
fine,
you
Lakshmi.
able to see my screen now, right?
No, I'm able to see your this Google Drive stuff.
Okay, how we can share this now?
No, that's a like if you can share the whole screen, no, I will be able to see everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I use the same program, but I use something else here.
Mm-hmm.
Let me copy this and put it in a new one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me choose this. Where is? Okay, parameter. Is the same, right? Okay.
Yeah, just check the syntax. Activate this.
No, should be intuitive. Okay.
Run this
So,
one.
mhm.
Run,
Yes,
run.
we're going to get the down.
Yeah, just run this once again. Okay, you are getting this dump, right?
Yeah.
So my assignment is telling you have to avoid this dump. How you will capture this dump? That is what it is telling.
Okay,
How you will
okay, fine.
capture this dump? Yeah.
So it has to get this, right? Use
Yeah.
try and pass.
Right, right.
Right.
Copy this. Yeah, copy this one. Just to go back.
Okay.
SE38. Go into change mode. Yeah. And put that stuff into the try and catch block. Put the complete program in try and catch block. Okay.
Everything?
Yeah, put everything. No issue. Try, and after the select, yeah, or fine. Yeah, that is also okay. Try and try and catch.
See,
Just
after
write
select it.
just
Oh,
before enter. Yeah, you can do some issue. Yeah. Yeah. Before enter. Yeah. Before enter, just before enter, you put catch. Yeah. Give Control V. Full stop. Full stop. Check the syntax now. Activate this. Run this.
Okay.
Field symbol has not been assigned. Now you are getting the different dump, right? So see, this is the different dump slash, and this is the non-catchable exception. There are two types of exception. One is catchable and another is non-catchable exception. So first exception, it worked fine. If you put the breakpoint, and I will show you the first exception. Now it is not showing the earlier, which is it was showing. Run this one. You could have put the breakpoint before. Just go back.
Okay.
Go back.
There are no section here.
No problem. Just to go back. SC38. Change. put at line number 17. Yeah. Run this. Run this. F5. F5. So see, when you did the F5, what happened?
Mhm.
When you did the F5, what happened? You got an
You got the
exception.
check.
You
Yeah,
got
go
an
to the
exception,
section.
right?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is what I was telling you to catch. Earlier, the exception was coming at line number 17 itself. Okay.
Okay. Okay. I
Yeah.
thought you was asking to create to put this piece of code in some classes, right?
Yeah, I was
One
just
way.
telling you to catch the exception. Means
Okay.
you
Mhm.
knew how you were catching the exception, right? And if
Okay.
you put the entry at the end of 34 number line, then you will not get any issue. Just press restart or press F8. Do anything. Yeah. Go restart. Niche or yeah. Restart. Change. Put this entry at the last 34 number line. Yeah, after 34. And after catch, yeah, or just run. Let us see what happens. Just run it. Yeah, run this. F6. Yeah, see, this time it will give you the exception. See, right? See here, an exception occurred, correct? But you capture this exception. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, press once again F6. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
here,
here
the entry
it,
was here, right?
yeah, see, here it will give you again dump, right?
Yeah, because this
Yeah,
one,
because field symbol is not assigned, right?
yes, it's essentially
So,
because this value is not there, right?
right. So, because this line number 20 was not executed as of now, right?
Yeah.
Line number 20 was not executed as of now. So, field symbol is not assigned. So, again, it will go into dump.
Yeah.
So, just press F6, and see what's the dump it is giving this time. It is giving GTW. So, it is non-class based exception, right? This is
What?
not starting with CX. You can see that this exception, the runtime error, is non-class based exception. It is not related with class based exception. Class based exception will always start with CX. Okay, CX. So this exception here, it is very difficult to capture, or like it is not possible to capture in that way, at least catch. So you have to avoid this exception. Okay, so go to AC38. AC38. Go into the change mode. Yes, very good. And here you type write if fs tab is assigned. Just write if fs tab, that field symbol is there, no? Yeah. Fs.
This one?
Yeah. Just copy that. Yes. Yeah. Is assigned. Yeah. Assigned. ASS. Yeah. Yes. And end if put just before entry at line number 36. No. Just cut the line number 29. Just cut the line number 29.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and put at line number 36. Yes. Press
after
enter.
the try?
No, press enter. No. End.
Before
Yeah.
the try?
Yes.
Try.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Activate this.
Okay, the error is give me this because there are no values here.
Right. Yes. So this way actually field symbol related stuff we handle in this way. So now just run this. Yeah, run this one.
So say I put here the value of my example, Mara will be what?
F6. Yeah. F6. See again exception. Now go. No exception. It will come. Now it will work fine. F8.
Okay.
Yeah.
No dump.
No dumps. Just go back, and if you want to print the exception data, that also you can print it. Go into the change mode. Catch the exception into some object. Yeah. Catch into some object. Write into. Or yeah, no, not there. Yeah, in line number 26 itself.
26 is
yeah,
the
catch exception into. Catch the exception number. Exception we have given. After that, you type into.
Hold on. Catch a section here.
No, not that. Just give me the control. Just a second. Yeah, just give me the control. Yeah.
Remote control, right?
Yeah. Have you given me control?
You got it?
Yeah. Yes. Now it's given. Yeah. Just a second. What I'm telling here that you are catching this exception. Just you type here like this into data inline declaration you can use and GOEXC and
We don't have to use add data.
Yeah, and here you can add data is not required. Underscore add data is required only in SQL. Select
Here
query.
put the get test.
Okay. So get underscore right. Sorry, get underscore text. Get underscore text. Yeah, this will be having your one returning parameter. That's why you are able to write like this. If you double click on this get text, it will take you to this exception class. If you see this exception class, all the exception class will be having what? All the exception class will be get text, long text, all these things. If you see the parameters of the get text, see the parameters of get text, you have the result, right?
Yeah.
And this is of returning parameter, correct?
Yeah.
So returning parameter you can directly access, as a data variable directly. So see what I am doing. I'm getting this exception into this object. Okay. And this method is having the returning parameter, right?
Yeah.
So directly the returning parameter I can handle like this. Okay. So I can write the text directly. I can, because in text. Right. I can directly write exception text. If you want to write the long text also, you can write it over here. GO underscore EXC.
Long text, all right?
Right. Yes. Okay. So like that, you can do it. Check this. Activate this. And now just you run. And you will see that it will give you the text. Press F8. Yeah. Just run it. It will tell that some meaningful message it will give you. Just
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, now it will give you the meaningful message. Press F8. Yeah, see, the data object could not be created. The type ABC does not exist, right? So you got the idea, like, because the table is not the correct table, right?
Okay.
So just go back and I will see you are getting both. Just go and remove that breakpoint. Yeah, if you give the Mara table, it will work fine because Mara is a valid table, right? No,
Yeah.
just click on.
Oh,
Okay,
should
okay,
I?
fine. Yeah, delete the breakpoint. We just delete the breakpoint. Yeah, delete this. Just save. Yeah, activate this one. Very good.
Mhm.
Yeah. Run this one. Run this. Execute once again. See, if you read it, it is giving now the meaningful message, right?
Yes.
The specified type is not a valid data type. It is either a known and this. Just go back now and now give some meaningful table. Mara, Ikekeo, something like that. Yeah, and just now run it. Okay.
Okay, didn't get to the essential. Okay,
Yeah,
because
you are not getting data. Maybe the data might not be there. Okay, that is the possibility that data after the write statement, if put the breakpoint and put Mara over here, see why the data you are not getting. You are supposed to get the data actually. F6. F6. No.
no, I didn't get to the.
Run it once again. Run it once again. Mara. Yeah. F6.
Sir, field symbol as an time star is given. Is it okay?
Sorry, one second.
Assigning.
No, one second. FS, create table, type table of P table, field symbol. We are assigning.
Sorry.
Yeah, this is fine. It looks okay.
The
Just
symbols in the table
put
to
the
reference.
breakpoint on 20 number line. Put the breakpoint on 17 number line. 17 number line. Yeah. Run this. Run this one. So your assignment part is basically done. Now we are checking it should give the data. Okay. So do one thing. Type ref to data. We are able to get it right. And press F6. Yeah. Then into table, select a star P tab. P tab is Mara into. No, what is happening? You pressed F8, is it?
Yes, F5.
Yeah, just to press once again F6. Just to press F6. F6. FS underscore tab. FS tab into table. Into table, that is fine. This is, but this is your field symbol, right? Into
Yes.
that
But
is
it's not signing here.
no problem. No problem. Press. You do one thing. Press F6. F6.
F6. Go out.
Just hold on. Just give me the control. Leave it. I'm having the control. Just leave it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Let me check what's the problem. Data type ref to data. This
What
is
about
fine.
the length of P underscore tab? Is a string.
Yeah. That's why actually I'm checking. Create data type table of P underscore tab. So FS underscore tab is fine. Assign field symbol. Field symbols we have created. Type any table. Select a star from P tab into table. This up to 1 rows. Catch. It looks good for me. Into table.
Okay. In here, the demo display is inside the cache, right? Or no?
No.
Oh,
Once
okay. It's attached, it's assigned. Should be
it
printed, right?
should work actually. It should work. Your system is same, right? This is Oscar, same system which I am using, right?
Oh, yeah, sure.
No, this is the same system which I am using.
Yes.
This system and your
Yes,
system is same system, right?
Yes. This is
Okay.
a SAGR system. Yes.
Yeah, just a second. I'm taking my control and I'm sharing my screen. Okay, just
Mhm.
give me 5 minutes. Yeah, because it will be easy for me to share. I'm just sharing my screen. Okay,
Okay.
so let me log on and come here. What's the program name you have just given?
Let's see. RP,
Z
CRP.
ERP.
No. RP, CRP.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. 040 dummy. Check what did you get into E table?
Yeah. Oh, it's going into some dump. Let's see, like if here we are not getting any dump, but what's the dump it is? Objects dereference not assigned.
No, but this is not mine.
That is not yours.
This is for the
Something
training.
different it is happening. Right, parameters. Let's do one thing.
It table. Get the reference from mine.
Just come out from your program.
Okay, you want to
Yeah.
modify? Okay, give me a second.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah.
Okay, you say.
Just let me check what's getting wrong. So here parameters, this is fine. Data type ref to data. Okay. Create data type table of p underscore tab. This is also okay. Field symbols type any table. Now assigning. Okay. We are dereferencing. This is also fine. Select a star from p tab. Into, let's remove this. Comment this. And this also, I'm just putting on comment. Activate this. Activate. Press F8. Run this. Creating LT tab, right? This is all those things is fine.
Okay.
Here, yeah, FS tab. This is also okay. And this cell single star. Here the data one record is coming. Yeah, one record is coming here. And this is displaying the output. Okay. So the problem what actually you have put over here at the rate data. Okay. So system was not able to identify what is this at the rate and data basically.
Oh, okay.
We are not supposed to put this at the rate and data. Even in the new syntax also, this is the field symbol. For field symbol, we don't have to put at the rate.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Okay. So now if you see, it's working fine. And now you can uncomment this, and
you can put a try after the select, right?
Yeah, the select problem. Here if you give something, it will tell this particular is not present, right? This particular data object is not present. But now if you give EKKO or anything, it will take you. So go back, and now okay, so press F8 once again and give the Mara. Let's see, this time also something is happening. Okay, I got the problem actually. This try is creating the issue. In fact, at the rate is also not, at the rate was also not creating the problem. This try is creating problem. What is
Yes.
the
We
problem?
have to put it
Basically, yeah, put this
after the
try
select.
and end try scope here. Okay, end try, and this catch you have to put like this. So we have to be little more specific, because try and exception block
But
works differently, you know, because when you are assigning, something is getting happened, and that's the reason. Parameters, better you put this parameter
okay.
outside
We,
over here.
we want to catch
Right,
the high
right,
number, right? This is the
right,
pro. Okay.
right. So check the syntax, activate this one, activate. Let me run it directly. Mara, it's working fine. If you give some another value, it should give the error has occurred while dynamic entry. Okay, so let's correct this. Go into the change mode
Okay. Yes, we are
and
doing the select.
catch. Yeah,
No, the problem
after
is the select.
right after this, you just exit from the program. Okay,
Yeah.
run this one, and if you give something, right now it's coming, and if you give the Mara, it should give the data. So it's working fine now. If you give
Yeah,
EKKO,
perfect.
also it's working fine. If you give Marcy also it's working fine, right? Any table if you give now, it will work fine, but if you give some invalid value, it will not work, right? So
Okay.
the problem what it was, try and catch, we have to write at the proper place, and after catching the exception, you know, I just want to come out from the program. Okay,
Okay.
I just want to come out from the program, because once
Okay.
the exception is occurred, then it's better to come out, right? That's what.
Yeah, we can do it. Yes. And
Right,
also
right,
we can catch the titular say there variable and put it after that and write some
right,
other
right.
variable.
True. So
Okay.
that's what basically we are doing over here, and I think now it's fine, right?
Okay. So I have to copy paste this piece of code in my assignment and send to the mail, right?
Yeah, you can just copy and paste. You have to, yes, you were supposed to do this much only. Yeah, you this was what I wanted, expected from the assignment answer. This means you should know how to catch the exception. That was the actually agenda. Okay.
So I was thinking to put this into the classes and write local classes and create a repo. So this is what I get confused.
Yeah, so just I asked, like, you know, when I'm running this, I'm getting the exception, how I can avoid that exception, how I can catch the exception. Okay.
Okay,
fine.
thank you.
Any other
Thank you,
question?
Prakash.
Yeah, welcome, Oscar.
No,
You can,
it's
yeah, you can just share this assignment in the group also, maybe, or group also, if you can share, that's fine. Okay,
perfect.
yeah, fine. Anyone else? Sudhakar, if you have any question. Hitesh, Ejidin.
Thank you very much. I'm going to sleep now. Thank you. Appreciate.
Okay.
Yeah, today was a longer class. Yeah, thank you so much for having a lot of patience. Let's meet tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Prakash.
everyone. Thank you.